Hello everyone, and welcome to a brand new day of All Creator Live, and I am back playing more Genshin Impact. Alright, let me just adjust this here. Well, making sure my phone is in the right position. I hope you all make sure your phone is in the right position as well. Grab some to drink, wipe my whistle a bit. Alright, so there was a very big update to No Man's, to both really, Genshin Impact and No Man's Sky last week. On the Genshin Impact side of things, they added a whole new feature to the game, which I might experiment with today if I have time, but I don't think I will. There is another new update to the story, and we're continuing on with the Archon quest. I think this will be Act 3 of Nodcry's Archon quest, and I want to take care of that today. I want to do as much of that as I can. Time Lords over on Discord told me that it's pretty long. So, I don't want to have another day where I'm spending about 5 to 6 hours streaming, because I got to get to sleep and wake up tomorrow. All that good stuff. Because tomorrow I'm going to be playing more No Man's Sky, and the reason why is not only because you guys voted for it. The weekend poll was to see what game I'm going to be playing on Tuesday, and No Man's Sky won. And I'm only doing that because there is an expedition going on, and we only have 3 weeks to get it done. And that's about half the time that we usually have to finish an expedition, so I'm going to have to double up the episodes of No Man's Sky these next 2 weeks. Alright, with all of that said, let's head on in. See what new things await us. So I couldn't afford my usual pain medication today. Well, not today. Melestria Wonderland. That's the new thing. But, like I said, I'm probably not going to be looking into that at all. For a while, at least. Not that I don't plan to showcase it. I will. To anyone out there wondering what it looks like, don't worry, I'll show it off. I just want to focus on the Archon quest first, because you know how I am about my story. So yeah, I couldn't afford my regular medication, pain medication. Yo, Time Lords! I gave you a little thank you at the beginning of the stream, stating that you mentioned how long this Archon quest is going to be. So I'm planning on breaking it up into 2 parts. But yeah, I couldn't afford my usual pain medication. I usually buy a bottle of Advil to last me throughout the month, and I couldn't really afford it, so I had to get like a cheap off-brand. So if I start complaining about a headache, that's probably why the medication wore off. I have already tried it, but it's definitely not as powerful. It says to take it every 4 hours, which pain medication will usually say that, but typically 2 Advil is enough to last me throughout the day. But obviously this is a generic brand, so it's not going to be as potent and powerful. And last time I took it only lasted about 4 or 6 hours, so yeah, I might have to top myself off. I mean, I guess the good news
Instead of confining
about
himself,
that about buying the generic brand is I've gotten like 4 times as many capsules as I typically would get. But, you know, that kind of defeats the purpose when I have to take twice as much. And don't worry, they're the coated brand. They're coated just like how Advil is, so it's not going to upset my stomach or anything like that, like when I take Excedrin. I think that's the one thing that Excedrin does, is they have the coated variety as well to help prevent stomach problems, but it's just not as powerful. I guess the coating that they use isn't kind of, I guess, makes it less potent. I don't know. I don't know why I did that.
God should broaden their horizons and...
Oh boy, we're going to be going back to Natlan. Oh no, this only has 6 days until it's gone. What is this? Born in remembrance of a bygone companion who once stood by his side. Kwaku has made it his mission to share the very tribe the art of joyful kinship with the Saurians. Now he brings his teachings to the children of Echoes. Oh. Huh. Time Lords, is this worth doing? I mean, aside from getting the prizes, like, does it have a good story or anything like that? Because if it's just like one of those things where I show up and they tell me a bunch of stuff and then I just do challenges for the rest of the day, I don't think I'll do it. Because this is probably going to be... I mean, I have a while to get it done, obviously. But I totally would rather do that. I'm interested in the story.
It was tiresome but have fun. Also, my stepdad buy medication online even though the medication hasn't been prescribed in the UK.
Oh, wow. See, I can't do that kind of thing over here in America. They've made it illegal to buy stuff like that.
I haven't done a new event with the Saurian. I think it's just challenges.
Oh, just challenges? Yeah, I had a feeling from looking at it. So yeah, I might just skip this. I've got enough Primogems, if I'm being honest. I still don't really know who I'm going to use them on. A lot of people seem to like Farina. And I've played her character during tests and stuff, and I agree she's a lot of fun and a really great healer. Just don't know if I want to pull for her character. I know Wisteria would probably be upset with me saying that because they're a big fan of Farina. Confirm plan. But I don't know. I still like Barbara. And not to knock Farina again, but she is kind of expensive when you think about it. She's a very expensive character. I could do the tests for both of the characters. Oh, you know what? Have I tried getting the recipes here? For as much as I sit in front of this place. Yeah. I haven't even tried to get the recipes. Yeah. Silly me. I'm like that guy that walks into a restaurant, sits down, orders a coffee, and nothing else. Just comes in to read the paper and then get on with my day. Nothing wrong with that. It's just it's not anything against the people that work there. They love that. It's no big deal to them. But as a human being, if you're going to go into a restaurant, you should at least try something there.
Time Lords 910.
Experiment.
Yeah, she can walk on water and TBH she is extravagant to buy. As for your answer to medication...
Oh, really? Yeah, I have that problem right now with the medication that the medication I'm using right now is a store brand medication because it was like $5 cheaper. So I was like, you know what? Why not? And it's definitely not as strong as the pain medication I'm used to. I have to take twice as much of it in order for it to really do anything. But at least there's a generous helping of it, you know? Like, in my typical bottle that I get, it can have anywhere between 24 and 32 capsules, depending on whether or not they're doing some kind of special thing with the brand. But the one I got, the generic bottle, has like 100 capsules in it. So, I mean, at least I'll have enough. Even if I do take twice as much. But I definitely need it. Because next week we're at my job that I do on the weekends. They're doing inventory, so I'm going to be pretty busy next weekend. I was pretty busy this weekend just trying to get everything set up for next week. What the heck was that? I saw a thing. Hold up. What was it? Oh, man. I saw a thing that looked like Paimon. What was that? Was it a sticker? Is that how they're distributing stickers now? What's this? Oh, it's just one of those things. Moonlight Ghost, I hope you don't mind. I'm going to experiment. I'm going to use your account to experiment. Where are the rest of them? Oh wait, is that all of them? Oh yeah, we do have some Natlan characters. Oh, look at the little Dorian, or the little Durin. That's cute.
Exploration and trials.
Oh, hello, welcome.
Adventuring is right up my alley.
Queen Day and Night. It's nice to meet you. I play on the English server, the American server. Just so you know. And I'm on the PlayStation 5 as well. If that's... Because I know when it comes to Android, they can't play with certain... players anymore. Because of the new update.
I was confused as well and wondered the same thing. It was there for a small moment and it disappeared.
I know. I'm trying to figure out if it was a sticker or not. I don't think that's all of them. Okay, here goes all. Definitely gonna have all of them here.
I have an Archon.
Oh, that's great. I'm pretty sure at this point everybody has one Archon by now. Which Archon is it? I hope you don't mind if I call you Queen. I don't think that's... I don't feel comfortable saying that, though. Queen Day and Night. Maybe Day and Night. How's that sound? I don't know. Oh, maybe that's it right there, that sticker. The one that is of Lumine, but kind of...
Queen Day and Night YT. I have the awesome Lady Furina.
Farina? Oh, okay.
At Queen Day and Night YT.
Alright. Well, I don't know. I kind of don't want to say Queen over and over again. on the chat. So how about I call you day and night? That'll at least roll off the tongue better and make me feel less uncomfortable. I saw it a minute ago. Where was it's right there. Oh, I keep passing it. That's fine. I'm gonna see. I know, but how do I? I guess I could do it this way, maybe. Oh yeah, I think they have more here. Yeah, they do. Yeah, here we go. Here goes some brand new ones.
Can I friend you on Genshin?
Yeah, sure, you could send me a friend request.
At Queen Day and Night YT. Can I friend you on Genshin?
But I don't really do invites as much as I used to. Mostly because I cover story more these days than grind during the stream. And that's mostly because MiHoYo gives us so much that we have to do within a week. I'm trying to find that sticker I just got. Where is it? You'd think it'd be at the very end since it's brand new. Maybe it wasn't a sticker. Oh, now that's gonna bug me. I really want to know what it was. Alright, so it wasn't a sticker. Because it's definitely something that looked like Paimon. It was an item. I gotta put all of those in my jukebox. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong menu. I was like, what the hell?
I'm guessing it was a quest item or something. Time Lords. Said. I'm guessing it was a quest item or something. At Queen Day.
Oh, was it?
Here's my UID 649916913.
Oh no, I'm not putting. Oh, you probably shouldn't have. I don't know. My people can actually look at my chat if they're watching on YouTube. So that probably wasn't the safest thing to do. Sorry.
I also stream Genshin Impact as well every Friday.
Oh, okay, cool. But my UID is like right down there in the corner. If you wanted to put it in and send me
to follow the light.
and send me a request, I'd accept it. It's totally fine. But I don't feel comfortable putting somebody else's UID in on the screen. Because, safety reasons and all that. You don't want random people sending you invites.
Okay.
Yeah. It's okay. I understand you wanted to send me a request, so you thought that you had to send the UID. You don't have to. You can just, you know, when you see mine in the bottom screen, you can send me one. And that goes for anybody that's watching in the archives. Feel free to send me something. If you're watching in the archives, you can send me a friend request. Just make sure you post a comment about it. That way I know it's not some random person from out of nowhere. Alright, so maybe it is, like you said, Time Lords, maybe this has something to do with it. No, it's the Children of Echoes one. The Saurian one. Wait, does that have a time? Okay, I was gonna say, it didn't look like it had a time limit on it. You know what? Can't I just go back into my mail slot and see exactly which one it was? Here we go. Here. Yeah. Gong hit. It's an expression. Over here. Wait, does that have something to do with... Can you do expressions in the new in the new Melestra Wonderland? Ah. So that has something to do with the new content, the Melestra Wonderland stuff. Okay, I get it. Alright, I'm not going to be doing any of that yet. The Wonderland stuff. I exhausted myself from playing VR only. Oh, yeah. I did see from the picture you sent that you have VR, PlayStation VR 2. And that's great. That's actually the more comfortable model. I realize there's like a 5-year gap between the consoles, so obviously they're going to improve their VR, but yeah, it's really awesome. I'm glad to see that you're getting some fun out of it. And it is very exhausting. I have to say, I play No Man's Sky in VR a lot, and it can be exhausting. Not just physically to the body, but like my eyes, they dry out very easily, and they have a little cooling fan. I don't know if you noticed this, Time Lords, when you're playing, but the PlayStation VR 2, one of the improvements they made was there's a little cooling fan on the inside that prevents what is it? Oh, okay, thank you. I'll take a look at that in a minute. Thank you very much, Day and Night. But yeah, there's a little fan. I think it's supposed to prevent the... Right, it's supposed to prevent the lenses from fogging up, which is a problem that the PlayStation VR, the first model, had. However, for me, specifically, they kind of dry out my eyes a bit. So, I have to occasionally pull up the headset and wipe my eyes, or, you know, just rub my eyes a little bit.
At Queen Day and Night YT. And if
Oh
you
crap,
do
I didn't
come
mean to
onto
talk
my
to
live
them.
stream, I don't use my voice. At Time Lords 910.
Oh, it's fine.
I tried to avoid it since you must have seen the payment thing for DLC.
Oh, the Wonderland thing? Yeah, Time Lords, I don't think I'm going to be doing much of that. I just want to look at it a little bit during one of the streams. And Day and Night, it's fine. I totally understand why you don't do voice chat or anything like that. It makes a ton of sense. But I would not expect me to show up to your live stream. Unfortunately, I can't really do anything, play video games or anything like that on Fridays, because I do a double shift at my jobs. I go from one job to the other, so I really don't have time to play video games on Fridays. The time that I do end up having on Fridays, I sleep. And then I wake up and I go to my next job. But on Mondays, it's kind of the same thing. It's just I only spend 4 hours at one job, and then I go over to my other job. So I have a little bit more time when I'm done with my second job. So I play some video games. Genshin Impact, specifically. Alright, I'm done walking around and having a chat. Let's get this story started. Oh, I have to do. Okay, I have to go to a specific
I
time.
also stream Saturday and rarely Sundays.
Oh, cool. To anyone watching in the archives, go ahead and check out her channel if you want to. All you have to really do is open up the chat and click on her
Day and night YT.
icon.
So are you going to accept my friend request?
Okay, yeah, hold up. Give me a minute.
At Queen Day and Night YT. I wish you can join me.
Oh, it's fine. I really can't. Sadly. There you are. Unfortunately, weekends are way too busy for me.
Time Lords. Sid. I think I should start redoing live streams. I guess it could at Time Lords 910. I think I should
I
start
mean, you've
redoing
been
live
doing a
streams.
good
I
job
guess
with
it
your
could be
channel,
better for
Time
old
Lords.
time's sake.
And anyone watching in the archives, go check out Time Lord's channel. He's been posting a lot of Bleach related stuff. If you're into the anime series Bleach, you'd like it. He's been covering the game, the newest Bleach title. Oh god, I forgot this is for
At
2A
Tuesday and Night
territory.
YT. You can buy my characters if you want to LOL.
No, I don't. No, I don't do anything like that. That's actually not something that they allow. You know, that's not really a good thing. I'm not. I do not advocate for that. I'm sorry. That's not a good thing. And it can get your account permabanned, so I wouldn't be bragging or talking about that online so freely. It's one of the things that MiHoYo is 100% against. And I don't know how MiHoYo reacts to things like that, but I know when I was playing in World of Warcraft, if you ever did stuff like that, you would get your account banned. But I'm pretty sure that MiHoYo would do the same thing too,
At
so
Queen Day and Night
be
YT.
careful.
They do allow it. Genshin allows that.
I wouldn't do that anyway, because, I don't know, I don't feel comfortable with that. For me, it feels like cheating. I know it's not, but I don't really believe in buying stuff like that. Heck, I don't even spend money on this game. I don't know if you realize this. I'm kind of a free-to-play player. I spent like $10 on this game when it first came out. Way back in 2020. A, when I could afford to do stuff like that. When everyone could afford to do stuff like that. And B, I had played it enough to where I felt justified in throwing a little money MiHoYo's way. Alright, let's go to the spot. I'm sorry, I've been talking so much, I haven't been focusing on the story, which is what I should be doing. I said that's what I was going to be doing today, and I probably should be doing that.
It's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town.
At Time
Still
Lords
no
910.
news about Rarer, though.
$10
Where
when
did
did
he
it become
slunk off
free to
to?
play?
If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
Hello, you must be the traveler in Paimon?
Oh no, Time Lords, I don't mean I spent $10 to get the game. I got the game and then I spent $10 after playing it for a while. And I spent the $10 on the Welkin Moon things.
Mr. Flynn has been looking for you. Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
The Wild Hunt? Oh, uh-oh. We better get over there, right away! Come on, let's go!
Okay. This way. Whoop, sorry. Potato. Okay, I'm going the right way. Have to jump off a cliff. Whoop. There we go.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
At Time Lords
He's not
910.
seriously still getting
Oh, that
stronger?
makes sense. I did that
What's
in
his endgame
2024
here?
in August. I did buy a Welkin Moon back then. I remember it since I made a
Everyone's
VID
here
of
already.
it odd.
Hey, we made it! So, what's going on?
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence. That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the Crystonite itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
And we're sure that Rarier did this. Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Reikir of Solnari set to maximum threat level. Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after regaining his body? There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him. Oh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere in Notcry, waiting for his chance to strike? Oh, even chillier.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows. Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Beats me.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
That actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark. Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rahir of Solnari before all this. I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nodcry, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. But if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look. Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us. And we still barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone... Oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki. Somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these two locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rarir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly. Once we're done, let's regroup on Hisi Island.
Wait, why Hisi Island?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky. But I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here. And if we do run into Rear, what then?
That's when you follow the third rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
Didn't you say the third rule was go with the flow?
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rarir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Anefa, let's go.
Oh, okay. They cover all of this with a little bit of a montage. That's good. Alright, I thought I was going to have to go to each of these locations. Did Venti just say something? What was that? Hold on. Oh, damn it. I was going to check my playback and see if I could catch it, but I don't know. If that was Venti, that was weird. I'm like, why did Venti say something now? What? Where is he? Oh, well. Go to the Frost Moon Enclave. Okay. Oh wait, that's a distance, isn't it? Yes. To the big statue made of moon bits. Hearts, stars, and horseshoes, clovers, and blue moons.
Any leads?
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost. It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Oh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
Not loving the word either. How about you, Flints?
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual. But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone. Almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that, or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
All we can do now is hope that Ino and Anefa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rerir! If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one! Wait, he's actually here? I didn't mean it, I swear!
No, it's coming from Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Let's get over there, quick!
Wait, do the others know that she's in there? I'm pretty sure it's just me and her that know that. Oh boy. Uh-oh.
Why is he attacking the damsel elect? What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him!
This is insane.
Yehuda, get Kutar out of here!
On it.
Look where your feeble light has gotten you. Now, you shall plunge into darkness. Thalindus, soon, I will find a way.
Watch out!
Find them. Even if it means turning this place to ashes.
All creator. Emma__Harper has followed. Smiley face.
That was too close!
We barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
Thank you so much for following, Emma. Very nice of you. Emma Harper, very kind of you to follow. Thank you so much.
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
I have a question.
The all
When me and Anefa showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about? We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Wait, she's the moon goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge. It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on. But right now, devising a counter-strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
A counter-strategy? But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this. Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out of Nodcry undetected... No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehoda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just
At
chicken
Time
out.
Lords 910.
Running is our
And
only
that
option.
just went for a small break.
Huh? You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle. Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
Don't worry, Yehoda. Sometimes people have the same thoughts as you. It's fine. Even if they are goddesses. But yeah, Time Lords, welcome back. Had a weird audio glitch there I had to fix, but everything's working fine now. I did it while this cutscene was going on, but yeah, what did you think of that opening movie, Time Lords? It was pretty long. It was a lot longer than the typical cinematic that they have in Genshin Impact. So I like that. I hope that's something we see more of.
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
Wait, what? You're gonna act as bait?
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf. A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon. What is it, Loma? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
Yeah, we can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together. Besides, she'd pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
River's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
But...
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scions so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family. You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
Thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now. Very well then. I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the Moon Goddess?
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again. Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake, cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
The 3 moons belonged to the ancient Bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength. The 3 moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the Frost Moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other 2. Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the Eternal Moon's marrow. But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
It's the Wild Hunt! Even faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
See how those Wild Hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party, which means Rerir won't be far behind.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here!
Whoa. Are we gonna yeah, we are gonna have to fight them. Great. Oh, I get them. Okay.
Lush as the moonlight. With one heart, we pray. Yeah.
Why no transform into deer? Okay.
They just keep coming! This is driving me nuts!
This is driving me
They're
nuts.
closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
There's too many of them! And this time, we can't fall back on Futara's help to escape! If this goes on much longer...
With one heart, we pray. Yeah. You poor lost lamb.
Chew on this! Look, the rainbow!
For the everlasting forest, leave this place.
Being done water bomb! You won!
The night cometh. Be silent.
Installation chamber deployed. Ultimatum protocol.
Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know. What? That didn't happen that time. Okay, well. Thanks anyway, Time Lords.
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
Yeah, finally, Mondstadt's here. Woo! Hey Varka, what's up?
Hold up! How are you? Uncle Varka! You're back from Amsvartnir? Oh, you're Varka? Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius?
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
That's the one. Come on, move! There's no time to waste.
Woo! Time to see our Mondstadt buddies again.
Wow! Where are we? This is so well hidden.
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nodcry, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network. AKA, the black market of intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nodcry, but they've got contacts in every nation. As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure. Anyway, where were we? Folks from Nodcry should be pretty familiar with me by now, but I believe this is the first time we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming. You look way younger than Paimon expected, but you definitely have that Grand Master vibe.
Okay, Paimon. I think we found someone that Paimon's actually in love with for the first time in this series. The way she's acting. But yeah, with everything that we had heard of Varka, I was expecting them to be a lot older, so that's another thing me and Paimon have in common. Another thing that me and Paimon have been thinking about this whole time, with everything we heard about him and when we first heard his dialogue during the summer event, I think it was during the... No, it wasn't during the summer event. I think it was sometime in the middle of last year. I think it was like during one of the wind festivals. I can't remember. But I was expecting like a more grizzled older guy, but yeah, I agree with Paimon. It's weird to see a younger guy like him, especially with how long he's been Grandmaster. I mean, I don't know. I was expecting him to look at least way older than Jean with the way that she talks about him.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet. Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsvartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off. My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him. I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative. So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat?
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Note to self, Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nodcry? Why is the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
Oh yeah, Time Lords. I hate to sound like a know-it-all, but like he's dressed like a someone that uses animo. Plus, I think you can see his vision on his chest, so that's kind of a dead giveaway. Or no, is that it on his side there? I can't tell. We gotta get a closer look at him.
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it. So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this wild hunt activity in Nodcry is the work of the Raker of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners. Oh, that's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
Alright, no, it's not on his chest. That's just a decoration, but it is similar to the anima symbol. A lot of him screams that he's an animo user, so I definitely got that when I first noticed him. I realized that a lot of people from Mondstadt tend to go between animo and cryo, but I feel like he particularly would 100% be animo just because of the whole Knights of Favonius thing. I don't know if you realize this, but a lot of the Knights are... I think it's like they have some kind of a very strong connection to the Church of Favonius, so, you know. I hate to assume things like, oh, everybody in the Knights of Favonius is a wind element.
At Time Lords 910. If I'm right,
I know, right? I've got to look up a video of that because he sounded way older when we first heard his dialogue. I don't know if they were just experimenting with that voice actor, or if maybe that voice actor was one of the ones that got replaced when they rehauled all of the English voice actors, but he sounded so much older when we first heard him. So it was very surprising when they finally showed him. I was like, he looks way younger than I expected. And I get what he's saying when he said, oh, I'm no spring chicken or anything like that, because I'm the same way. I'm one of those types of human beings that looks a lot younger than they actually are. But still, I still sound younger than I am, you know? A lot of people hear my voice and they assume I'm a lot younger than 42. So with Varka, I kind of expected the same thing with the way he looked. It could have been the way that he sounded. And I hate to say it's because of a design choice, but I strongly feel as though they only made him look this way to appeal to the demographic that they're going for, which are, you know, teens, young adults, you know, people that typically play video games. But it would have been cool to see an older character for once. We get so many young-faced people in this game. You don't really see too many older people as characters you get to play as. Even characters like Granny Eatsley are supposed to be like hundreds of years old, but they don't even look a day over the Traveler's age. And the Traveler himself is supposed to be over 500 years old. I realize there's a time skip there. But I feel like this game gets away with way too much in terms of what it's going for. I think that MiHoYo has to take a step back and realize that it doesn't matter what the character looks like in terms of age. People will want to buy the character if they're cool enough. And I was hoping that Varka would be one of the exceptions that they go with, because they've been making him out to be such a cool character that it really wouldn't have mattered if they made him look old. People would have been all like, he's so fucking cool, I'm gonna get him regardless of how he looks. You know? Because there are a lot of characters like that in this game. Like, The only reason why I had D-Luke for so long is because of how they presented his character when he first came out. He was badass, and I was like, dude, I want his character so badly. He's so cool. It didn't even matter how he looked. If he'd have been like a super old, wrinkly dude with a hunchback, if they still presented him that way, I would have been like, yeah, I'm getting him. He's fucking awesome. And I was expecting the same for Varka, but it's it is what it is. I get why they made Varka look the way he looked, but Hoyoverse, you gotta realize sometimes in terms of what people want, it doesn't come down to superficial appearances. It can come down to, you know, how cool somebody is presented. Aura farming, as they say these days, as the kids say.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter. You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next. And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable. But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
A new variable? You mean... us?
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere. That said, while I was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast. I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nodkryan Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
Oh. No. Still doesn't ring a bell.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them. Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves. Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there. But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose. I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan. But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself? The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari, Nodcry of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one. First, we need to figure out how to take down Rerir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter. To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rerir in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
How so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest.
And the iridescent moon was the most mysterious. They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power, enough to shape the workings of the world itself. I now bear the frost moon's power, and the eternal moon's marrow resides within the traveler.
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
The iridescent moon, the last piece in the puzzle.
That's right. If we can find the iridescent moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the iridescent moon's marrow?
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau. The Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying we need to involve Marionette? Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
At Time Lords 910.
Then that's settled.
The vision is
Next
behind
up,
his code.
our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rarir's end goal. As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his wild hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady. People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari. The Wild Hunt has plagued Nodcry for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still know very little about him. If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Nodcry has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
Oh? That's a rather hasty conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
Ah, she heard me.
Boss! What are you doing here?
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details, details. Miss Neffer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rarir. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Nodcry. We can't do this without the Curatorium, but I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Neffer? Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nodcry without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course I know where the meeting place is.
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it all.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh? Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
What if we told you we can't do this without you?
Oh? Then I'd say, you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard, so I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices. The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a Moonchanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks. Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rerir. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss. If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please? I'm begging you.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay. You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well, Yehoda, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on this happening again. Flynn's, that fragment that Rerir was after, do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait, you actually have some leads?
Shh. This is top secret information.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you, so we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands. And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him. I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
Count me in too.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing heroes. I'm way ahead of you here. Nefa did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Kramkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me. Once they're ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Nogcry. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
I like it. Genius idea.
No biggie.
All right then, we'll split into 3 teams. Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others. Dismissed!
Oh boy, a new type of thing. Loading. Now loading next map.
Lady Damselette. Wait. And you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau? We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
You really think that's gonna scare us off?
If she's a member of the Fatui, it's kind of like weird that she doesn't have a mask. Are there just some members of the Fatui that don't have masks? Maybe she's wearing it somewhere we can't see. Maybe it's in her pants somewhere.
We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Zandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us? Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
Let them in.
But...
Are you going to make me repeat that?
No, my lady.
Zandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day.
She has a tiny mask on behind her hair. That's what it is. It's like really small. It just covers one eye. It's an eye patch.
So tell me, to what do I owe the honor this time? Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
I promise it's nothing big.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity. Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
What? Huh? You mean the knave?
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she a Nodcry?
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nodcry are me and... What is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
I mean, currently the only ones in Nodcry will be her and the doctor. I think the other guys in Snezhnaya. Arlecchino is in... probably still in... Oh my god, I forgot the nation's name. I'm totally doing a brain fart right now. Water place. I can't fucking remember it, damn it. As far as the other Fatui, obviously one's dead and then the other one is just doing whatever, his thing. So, y'all know who I'm talking about.
Rerir is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
And before any of you say, oh, Marionette doesn't have a mask, her bodyguard does. Her bodyguard has the mask, okay? Calm down.
Is that a no, then?
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
Have you held any tea parties lately?
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here. If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent, insensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people. First Rosaline, now you. I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than the multi-centenarian goddess, who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
At Prism Zone.
You'd
I like
always
the
brew
little
a different
drawings in
type
the
of tea
corner
for
during
me
load
each
screens
time.
in this part.
Was it really
They
just to
changed too.
see how I'd react?
Yo, Prism! It's good to see you. And yeah, I do kind of like those loading screens too. when I first saw it, I had a bit of a reaction to it. I was like, look at that. I'm glad that they don't make us walk to these places anymore. That's what they typically do. Whenever they're like, oh yeah, this one place is where we have to go, then we have to travel a long distance. And then it just leads to a cutscene. That's what I've been saying. A lot of times in Genshin, when you're going through the story, it's just you're watching a cutscene, and then you walk to another destination, and you're watching another cutscene. I get why they do that. It breaks up the momentum so that you have time to do other things as a gamer, like either collect stuff or get stronger, or blah, 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 blah. But if it's like something as important as an Archon quest where you want to go from one part of the story to another, it doesn't feel right to break it up like that. So I'm glad they're doing that with this. Maybe as an experimental thing, but if they keep it, I wouldn't complain.
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
At Prism Zo. Yeah, them doing that made it flow better.
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again. Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia! Have Fevronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice. Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care. Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move. Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly. But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction. I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power. It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes. I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do. The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real. Guess that's our cue to leave.
I kind of like this little back and forth between Columbina and Marionette. It kind of makes it feel like those two were in some way, shape, or form. When she was a part of the Fatui, they were kind of friends. I get that they weren't like frenemies, like Vegeta and Goku, you know? So it's funny to see that she's still got a soft spot for Columbina, and who wouldn't? She's a great little gal. So there we go. Now we get to work with Marionette, despite her complaining. All's going according to plan.
That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer. Huh? What do you mean? Listen.
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this. Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself? Huh, you'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me? Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war. Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in a weapon system. Don't tell me what to do! Look, if you're leaving, make it quick. Or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the second floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back. Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you. Come on then, Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where we left off. It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities versus my beautiful creations. Let's see who comes out on top.
Oh shit, I'm doing this. I thought it was just gonna be a cutscene. Bang, 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 bang. Come on, you gotta install something faster than this. Look at the other ones. They're all shooting so fast. Meanwhile, I'm just pew, 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 pew. The other one's all rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat. I'm just bang, 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 bang. Oh, there's one shooting at me. Fuck you, dude. Oh, okay. This one's a big boomer. Big boomers. I like those two. Oh, Prism, since I got you here, what do you think about Varka? Me and Time Lords were talking about him a little while ago. I feel like he should have been a lot older, in my opinion. And I expressed the fact that I'm not okay with Hoyoverse kind of ignoring the idea of making a character older in appearance. They tend to shy away from that. You never really see them have older characters. Like, they don't think they're marketable or something, but if they present them well enough, they'll work. Some sniper action. I've told all of you, I don't know how many times, I'm not good at aiming. Something's shooting at me. Is it you?
It took me a few seconds to
Yeah, pretty fun. Except for this part here, I'm not good at aiming.
Rotate out. Deploy all backup units. Get in there and hold the line.
You're a little too close for my liking.
They're more tenacious than I thought. Whatever. This is where the real fun begins.
You, over there. Go away.
Don't worry. Once this is over, I'll put you all back together again. I promise.
Oh man, I can't get to them over there. Ah crap, they got through.
Finally, the Ranger himself. Time to...
Crud muffins.
Huh? Where'd he go? Uh-oh.
Oh, that's why. Okay. I thought this was part of it. Whoops.
Polonia, get him! I've upgraded Polonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this, once and for...
At Prism Zone. I don't mind Barca, just reminds me of the gambler guy from Star Rail.
She's
I
not
think
here.
he should have had a beard to
Where
look
did
slightly
she go?
older.
Hey! Over here, you big...
Curse it. Moon. Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
That little image of her just thinking.
At Time Lords 910.
So this
At
is your
Prism Zo
method for
Adventuring.
investigating Rarir's
Yeah,
past.
he does look a bit like him.
It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frost Moon Scions.
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice. Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're
Prism
all
Zo.
set.
Yeah,
When do we
Adventuring
begin?
if he was more buff looking.
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well. I've never faced Rarir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine. I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rerir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Eh? Find who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me, she's a good person. Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Quit dragging me. I genuinely can't run any further.
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee. See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Dori Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big and not cry, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past. It was back when I first arrived in Notcry. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted. And wouldn't you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer. Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangama Bay is nothing if not generous. So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble? I've got everything you could possibly need. And the more you buy, the more you'll save.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor dredged up from the bottom of the sea? At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Is that so? Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
Your supplier?
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Notcry in the near future. If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
Then, let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
With Dory being here, it kind of filled me with a bit of greed. I wanted to remind you guys, don't forget to leave a like on the video. It really helps out my channel.
Of course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No, no! This is for my personal use only!
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later. Favors are the worst
At
kind
Time
of debt
Lords
to
910,
owe, And now you've
Did
got a
you notice
chance
the
to
theme
repay
change
one.
from Nefer
A
store to
win-win
Dory Summer
situation, don't you think?
Oh yeah, I did notice that, but that's not really Dory's theme. It's just the Sumeru theme when you're in the Sangama Bay area, or in the wrong. It's the port. Shit, I forget the name of the port. Still good music though. Just something to illustrate some Sumeru love.
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 mora. Deal?
Deal.
At Time
What a
Lords
way to start the
9:10.
day.
Fort
Now,
Willis.
was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
Yeah, Time Lords, thank you. That's the place.
That will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many strange things in your mind's eye.
Okay, I just realized what's going on here. They're about to take the same trip that the one lady did when we first entered Sumeru. Well, this should be pretty funny.
So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound. Now then, let us peer into the Raker of Solnari's past. I made it. I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian.
Aw, the others aren't there. I was hoping to see some funny interactions, but I guess not.
Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's
At
a
Time
more
Lords
ordinary
9:10.
house than I might have
I would be
expected.
nervous around Nefer
Looks
if
like
I
the
told Dory
fearsome
that
Raker
she's
of
my favorite
Solnari came from
shopkeeper in Jehovah's
surprisingly
Post.
humble beginnings. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
Okay, now we get to play as Nefer. Think she needs to ease up a little bit. These places in Conry are over 500 years old. I don't think anything could really sustain a grandiose appearance after all that time. Oh, she can't jump. Alright, well. Just gonna try to... That's what we have to look at. Is there anything else I can... Nope. Nothing else of interest. Alright.
Hi, Rivier. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu.
Before interacting with story
I'll
progress.
test it out,
They
and
vanish
if it's as good
afterwards,
as
so I
everyone's
miss
saying,
spots.
let's go back together sometime.
There was only really one shiny spot, so you didn't miss too many things, I guess.
P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
Okay, this is definitely Lisa. Yeah, this is all of his interactions with the mages. So, my first assumption of this guy is right. He was in love with, he was in love with the witches and they spurned his feelings. So now he's right. But yeah, my first assumption of this guy must have been right, that he was in love with the witches and they spurned his affections, and now he's super bitter about it. What an incel.
They didn't sign their name, but they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
Okay, so maybe another sparkly spot's opened up. No, just the same one, it looks like. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this says the same thing. Yeah. Okay, well. Whatever it is, it's probably all going to lead up to the... Oh, right, we're supposed to be seeing... Okay, so that's what he used to look like. I'm trying to get a good look. Kind of reminds me of D-Luke. Except, you know, without the ponytail.
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Felindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it. Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good.
Yeah, this is going through all of the times that he's been spurned by them. Okay. Alright, yeah, I see what's going on here. Varka and D-Luke? I don't know, I don't see that. Weird. I mean, I guess in... No, not even in personality, to be honest. They seem like two completely polar opposite individuals. I would say that D-Luke is more of a introvert and Varka is more of an extrovert. So I don't really see the comparison there.
But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
The Lindis. That's the same name Rerir mentioned.
Model.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that? I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight? That would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is. He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks. Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard. Did Rary rip it out himself?
At Time Lords 910. BTW, it was Mage N Huvarka and the others didn't know about the mystery person Nico Elreen. In the trailer it showed her near the Frost Moon Science, but we don't see her in game apart from a barrier.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool. The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away. That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that? The burial place of a fallen moon.
Okay. I feel like Nuffer is totally oblivious to the matters of love. Because it sounds like that last one... that last one was something he wrote for somebody, not quite sure who. Doesn't mention any of the mages, but there are 3 of them, so could only be like 1 more of them. And he probably led like a very normal life before being spurned, and it's a possibility he only rose to power in a bid to try and impress them. That's typically how stories like that go.
Right here. Over here.
Dane! Oh, and, Vedelfin here? What a surprise to see you here, sir.
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally outside of court. He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Well, I'm flattered.
So, what are we discussing today?
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now. A member of the King's Guard.
Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Oh, this is 100% leading towards a bad ending. When he pops the question and tells her his actual job, that's not going to go over very well. You got to be honest and open at the beginning of any relationship. So he's already kind of screwed himself over by living a lie like that. Oh boy. This is just definitely not going to go well. I can already see it happening.
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
Me? Same old, same old. Nothing much to... Huh? What's up, Ved? It's nothing.
Vedifulnir, Dainslift's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary, and said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man. And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades? Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rerir looked like back in the day. Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else. As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
Okay. Oh yeah, I mean... in terms of matters of the heart, they can definitely, as they say, begin a villain story. I've been noticing that as a new term. A lot of the kids have been using these days. How the villain arc began, or whatever, and typically a spurned heart is one of the most common ways for that to happen. Especially if it happens 3 times.
Thelindis? You're back early?
Oh wow, we get to see a younger version of Thelindis. If that's how you pronounce it. It's either Thelindis or Thelindis. I don't know, they tend to pronounce it differently, but I guess it's Thelindis.
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's your day been? Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
Vedifulnir showed up today too. You know, Dainslift's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vedifulnir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
He overheard Dainslift mention that I'd recently proposed, and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
So, you're worried? You could be such a child sometimes, Revier. We're nobodies. Why would the Visionary be concerned about us? I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
Maybe you're right.
Nah, the dude could see what was about to happen and he didn't want to say nothing. It's kind of a shit thing if you're able to see the future and stuff and you don't warn your friends. I mean, I get why. It's like you can't prevent things like this from happening. It's just... you know what? Forget what I just said. Yeah, I really couldn't see that conversation playing out very well either. It's a good way to lose your friendship.
You worry too much, Revier. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this. We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Nobodies. Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, what do we matter? Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference. Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything.
Being even more dangerous knowing
These
your
days,
own
the
or
king
your
is
friend's
lost in his
future could risk
research,
them changing things,
and the
but
purge
fate
of the
will still
Crimson Moon
catch up.
bloodline grows ever more intense. The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies. A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will. What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever find true peace? Thelendis?
Oh boy, here we go. And now we actually learn what his real... Oh my god. Now we actually learn what his real job is, and he has to tell her that he kills people just so he could give their bodies to the people that he's working for. That's like, oh my god, that's such a monstrous job to have. And now he's gotta... She thinks he's a hero that saves people, but he's a monster that just kills out of orders. I mean, I get it. A lot of times people view soldiers in that light, but not the way he's been describing himself. Oh, he shouldn't have been lying all this time to her about something, especially a job, a life like that. God, he should have known that having to tell her this would have backfired extremely. But if it is to be said anything, like, at least he came clean before she actually decided to marry him or something, you know? Because if she'd agreed to marry him and then he'd be like, oh, okay, well, I have something to tell you, that would have made him an even bigger jerk. So at least now he's about to come clean. Get ready, everybody. Shit's about to go down.
It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either.
Oh, okay, now he's just doubled down on being an asshole. Oh, fuck. Dude, she has every right to leave him at this point. Now she's going to agree to marry him. And afterwards, he's going to tell her about his real life. And that is going to cause her to run away 100%. Dude, this guy deserves everything he's gotten. He's had every opportunity to change and make things right, and he hasn't taken them. All because of self-pity. Oh, man. I was about to give this guy some credit, but then no, he's just like, no, I shouldn't tell her. You gotta tell her, dude. That's fucked up.
There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
Yes, there is. You're fucking lying to her, dude.
See? You just need to stay positive, Revere. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side. Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
You're right, Thelindis. I've just been overthinking things.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Relax. I'll be there.
Happy Bunny. This is a little hint to everybody as to who she is.
Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
All right. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Vinster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do. Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work? Let's dig a little deeper.
I get how she wouldn't be putting two and two together here, because, you know, she isn't quite adept at understanding what's about to happen, so I can see why she wants to know. But if it were me, I'd be like, okay, I can kind of see what's going on here. I don't need to know anymore. I certainly wouldn't pry any deeper. I'll be like, oh, okay, I get what's going on. I see why he's so angry and saying stuff. Alright, well, where do we look now? Do we look at the... Oh, leave the hut. Okay, so I guess I gotta just leave. I'm guessing this is the door? Okay, it is.
Our last operation was a resounding success. And all thanks to you, Rahier of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon, and 67 accomplices.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Vinster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity. Conria has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance. And that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Oh man, that makes things even worse. Now that we know what her, now that we know what her actual, I thought like that kind of thing maybe was something she was going to be doing later on in life. Maybe this kind of event even spurred that on. But she's already starting to research things like witchcraft and, or what they call witchcraft in Mondstadt, and stuff like that right now. And it's just going against everything that that he's doing, and he knows that, and he's still not telling her. Oh man, I mean, this is a whole BoJack Horseman situation. I've watched all of BoJack Horseman. I don't know if any of you out there have seen it, but it's basically like the story of a monster and how everything plays out. You feel bad about him, but you see how in every instance he has the moment to change and do something better with his life, but he's not taking those chances, even though there are clearly red flags telling him he should. It's the same situation that I feel here while watching Rarier's downfall.
Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood?
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. Take care, Rahier of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself, too. Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to. But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things you cannot know. The moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost.
To anyone who doesn't understand the references that I'm making to BoJack Horseman, I guess a more popular character to go with would be Kingpin from Spider-Verse. I know everybody's seen that movie, so think Kingpin from Spider-Verse. He's been lying. Rarier's been lying to her this entire time, and now it's about to have the exact same outcome. Well, except we know that she's not going to die. This whole time I've been avoiding her real name, and Time Lords are Prism. Don't say her real name, because, you know, that's... I'm sure that's going to be spoilers if we do, because there's going to be something we're going to find out later on in this story arc. From everything we've seen from the trailers, I just don't want to spoil it for anybody watching in the archives.
Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect Thelindis.
Rarier seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir's reaction. Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like. I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here. Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
So, he's late after all. Just you wait, Rarier. You're in for it. Big time.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Oh, sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes. You'll see I'm not lying.
You're...
Uh-oh.
May we have a word in private?
Who are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out. Not long ago, the Rahier of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Wait, hear me out.
This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rarier, and he claims to be one of the King's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because...
How strange. Rarier was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to the Lindis. Rarier couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rarier's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
I forget now. Is Yehoda there? If Yehoda's there, she has to know what the fuck's about to happen. I could understand how Luma and Nefer are completely oblivious about what's about to happen. Or, I mean, they're probably not oblivious, especially not Nefer, but they probably just don't care. But if Yehoda's there, then it's just like, she has to be able to be saying something in her head like, oh no, bad things, sad reality. Now I know why Rarier is the way he is. Oh man. I realize that Nefer's just been following all this, not because of learning about why he is the way he is. She's just trying to get some leads as to where he could have gone. But for us, the audience, we're mostly seeing all of this as a way of being like, okay, let's see why he is the way he is, you know? I mean, we can all clearly see what was about to happen there, but, I guess they were like, okay, we don't need to linger on this for too long. The audience gets what's about to happen, so we could just go. But if these two aren't picking up on that, I'm gonna be like super disappointed on their intuitions.
Any more questions, and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy. We're not worthy! I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like we barely scratched the surface.
Okay, this just confirms that all three of them have terrible intuitions. I'm like, dude, you can't see what's about to happen? It's been spelled out for all three of you, and none of you can see what's about to happen.
I'm just as curious as you are, but the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see.
Oh, God. They don't know what's about to happen? It was like, it's the most plain as day. Why can't they see it? Oh, no. There's got to be someone in this universe that would have been able to see what's happening a mile away. Hell, I could tell what happened when the dude first showed up and started talking about being super pissed off about spurned love and stuff. I was like, oh, okay. Now I see why he's a member, one of the sinners, one of the 5 sinners or whatever they're called. This is ridiculous. Why can't I feel like I'm watching a horror movie and all of the characters just ran upstairs and I'm yelling, "Why are you running upstairs? The door's right there."
Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too. Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one. Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
I love the little animation at the bottom during that loading screen. It has Columbina doing a fist pump in the air. She's just like, yeah, yeah.
At Prism Zone.
They might not have seen us yet,
Probably
but
you
them
have more
constantly
info than the
sweeping the
characters
area.
currently know,
Our
I
way
guess.
out is completely blocked.
Yeah, I guess. But it's kind of obvious. I don't know. What do you think, Prism? I feel like this is 100% a Kingpin backstory scenario. Like that little kid with Spider-Man. Just showed up to deliver the bad news. And then begins Revier's villain arc.
Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over. If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rear. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again. Oh, guess you're right. All right, time to zip it.
Alright, gotta zip it. Okay, we can walk fast.
Quick, hide! We almost got spotted! Phew, that was a close call.
We were actually going this way, not that way, Paimon. It's not that much of a close call. Can I not jump? I can't jump again. What the hell's going on? Why?
Watch out! He's coming this
Why
way!
don't they let us jump? Alright, let's go this way instead then. Durr.
Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle.
Okay. Not a very big hurdle.
Oh, there's no end to these things.
At Prism Zone. I finished the quest, so know how it ends, so won't say.
I appreciate that, Prism Zero. Thank you. I know I asked, but I mean, I was just looking for a yes or no answer, not really any spoilers or anything. But yeah, if you don't want to say, it's fine. We'll all learn in a moment.
Fire. Fire? Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
Okay, I guess it's not the right kind of fire. They have fires on their heads. They're like, we're made of fire. We'll be fine. And then, nope, apparently not. Hey, look who it is.
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina. The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
It's been a while, Arlecchino. stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Ugh, whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished. He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Hello, Miss Sandrone. Father sent us over to help.
How considerate of her. Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines. Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you.
You've got it.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Kids and their robots. Alright. I do like the little detail that, Lynette is a menace to robots. I would, but I want to know more story. Sorry, big flaming animal Pegasus creature. I'm not gonna fight you. And I'm not going to fight the green one either. Go away. I'm hitting L1. My brain is thinking about hitting the L1 button. Oh no! Now there's the what? There's the ice one. They're everywhere. Okay, that's fine. This is where I gotta go. Good. What's what to say? I'm being plagued by ponies.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Nefer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Aino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy some time. As for Miss Nefer...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Surely it can't be.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
You're well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the Moon Goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles. We have our own way of doing things here in Notcry. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all. But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
I like how everybody stayed quiet just so she could have that inner monologue just then.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top-secret intel.
Alright, listen up everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
Mm-hmm. In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis. What's the matter?
Verfnir, Rhindaughter, Flinders, Flinders.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. The Lindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me, though, were these pure-blood Conorians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
Yeah, she would have the Curse of Immortality. They're putting it together. So, no, she wasn't a pure-blood Conrian. In fact, I don't think she was from Conry at all. If she was studying at the Magus... however you pronounce that, there's a good possibility she was only there for that reason, and that's how she ended up meeting him. Excuse me. Or was she a... I don't know. I can't remember. Are the members of the Hexen Circle from... No, because then they'd be all... You know... like Dainsleif. And they're not. So... I don't know.
Just like how it was with the captain.
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
All right, then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the Wild Hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flint's, Aino, and Anefa when they get back.
At Prismzo.
Then.
I thought most with the immortality
Well, the clock's
curse turned
ticking.
into Hill
If
of
that's
Churls.
everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think... I mean... I don't know. I guess it's really still to be discovered in a lot of ways, because... I mean, Dainsleif still looks pretty normal, even though we know that his arm is all, you know, inky black goo. And the one side of his face is as well. But most of the time, yeah, they just turn into harbingers, or, you know, if they're super weak, they just become hilly churls. But she didn't strike me as the kind to become a hilly churl, so I don't think it was that bad. It could have been a situation like how it is with Dainsleif. But that's still probably the biggest mystery for me right now. As far as the plot goes, I kind of feel I know what's going to happen, but in terms of Thelindis, it's their appearance is still up in the air as to why that is. So, I guess that's something we'll be discovering later.
Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
We're back. Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info.
Oh yeah, I was wondering what happened to those three. I hope they had something happen that we're about to learn.
Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now.
Alright, I'm guessing their half of the story wasn't that interesting. Just kill, and kill more stuff.
Oh, right! Ineffa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flint's?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flint's intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Nodcry in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Flint's, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nodcry are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. Ineffa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal's a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Ineffa should go investigate the situation over at Amsvartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
Okay, I'm going to take a bit of a bathroom break. Gotta find a place to latch on to. So I don't oh no. There's nowhere for me to latch on to. What am I gonna do? Alright. I can't pause. Can I open up the... Yeah, I can open up this menu. There we go. Just have her standing there like that. I'll leave you all with some music and stuff to listen to, and when I get back, we'll, you know, watch more of the story. But I really gotta use the bathroom, so. Be back in about 15 minutes, maybe less. Enjoy the music.
All creator. Hello everyone. I hope you're enjoying the music. If you're watching in the archives now would be a great time to leave a like Hungry Paymon.
Alright, I'm back. So I'm gonna adjust my... There we go. Okay, back to it. Yeah, I think we just head straight. There's nothing really else to do, so. Go right on over here.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon, and one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds' flames.
Huh? Are you serious? As in, you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out. Exactly. That is why my hands are like this, too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations, over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan. Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss.
Wait a minute. So she's not wearing gloves? So that's just the way her hand looks. Interesting. So wait a minute. Does that mean she's not wearing pants either?
You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug-of-war.
Oh, sounds intense.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
Paimon has a question. So, the Crimson Moon that the Carians used to worship was actually the Iridescent Moon, right? Which was one of the three Moon Sisters. Does that mean that the Carians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a Harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Paranhari, also known as Leobranto Innamorato. You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era, but setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details. In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon. The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew." The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual. But there's no fireplace here! Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open, so I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
I'm wondering if you would have to do Arlecchino's story before continuing this quest line, because you know the character stories are optional. You have all the time in the world to do them, and you can do them at your leisure. So if you were to get to this point in the Archon quest, would it just stop and be like, yeah, in order to understand this, you're gonna have to play through Arlecchino's story. So go do that first. Or, I don't know, they do that new focus thing, so maybe most people would probably choose that. But then they wouldn't understand what the pink-haired girl meant.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it. Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances, and confront whatever dangers might await.
Mistress of the 7 hues of ages past, Great Mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the 2 realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent. One word of advice as you're crossing over. No matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Got it! I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. Alright, let's go.
Alright, so I don't know if I'm jumping the gun here, but I think we're about to meet Death. I mean, obviously, one of the 3 moons is Death, so. Crimson Moon, all of the atmospheric situation, all of the atmosphere and decorations revolving around the Crimson Moon or eyeballs and things like that. So yeah, either we're about to meet Death or we're just going to go into her, I don't know, her world temporarily, or whatever it is you'd want to call it. World, space, dimension. But yeah, it's very interesting. I've always looked at Arlecchino's outfit and been like, it's very reminiscent of everything we've seen about Death and Natlan. So yeah, it makes sense. I guess the people of the Crimson Moon were all worshippers of the goddess of death. They're not just flat out saying that, but from everything we learned in Conria, I gotta start remembering the names of these 3 goddesses that we keep dealing with. And they showed her off in the trailer. I just can't remember her name. I just keep calling her Death.
Instead of confining them.
I feel like it's rude, but it's not inaccurate, you know? I mean, it's not going to be our first conversation with Death. That would have been in Natlan. But this will be initially the first time we're seeing her in person.
I sense your presence and crave you death and rebirth. Wait, why are you? You have crossed over from another world, transcended fate itself. I have no right to. Hey! Look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right? Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place! What now? What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for? Careful! There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog. But Haimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
Ooh. Happy Halloween! Spooky!
By the way, Columbina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
What's this? Oh, it's party setup. I'm good. Looks like we're just taking care of scrubs anyway. Hello.
Burn it down! Pyroclastic surge! Wrath from the skies!
Ooh.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Hey guys, what's up?
Light it up!
Come on out, right now. Watch out! Fire! Well, with rocks.
Oh, I missed. That's fine, he was already dead.
Ready, steady, go!
Alright, now we got a bit more of a challenge.
Burn it down! Pyroclastic surge!
Show them. Right here. A sight to behold. Right now, right here, right now.
Light of the blazing sun!
Coming at ya! Hiya! Attack! That's the way. Hey there! Let the show be.
Alright, here we go.
Huh? Huh? For real? That's way too high! There's no way we'll be able to reach it! No. I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain. Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water! Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out!
Oh, I honestly thought it was a person. Yeah, I thought it was a person in a long row. I was like, a scarecrow? Whatever it is, they're beating on it.
Looks like a device from the time of Kalia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
So the people here are the Crimson Moon Arconrians that have turned into Hilly Trolls, and if Arlecchino is a member of the Crimson Moon, or a descendant of the Crimson Moon. Does that mean that she's part Hilly Churl too? Is that why her arms are like that? It could be like the same situation that we had to deal with in that one side quest with the kid who was part Hilly Churl. Not the main story quest, not the Dainsleif quest. I'm talking about the side quest in Fontaine. I can't remember what his name was, but he had like a kind of a pet name. Can't remember. Shoot.
Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them!
Thalindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Thalindis? Is that Rear's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here? Oh yeah! So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space, is it a coincidence or something more?
Yeah, already.
Light it up! Pyroclastic surge!
Alright, we got another one here. No enemies to take care of.
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Now, some people at this point would probably argue that Thalindis was lying to Rear as well. But she was totally within her rights to say the things that she did. Plus, she was being honest. She's told him that she works with the magic, whatever the heck this place is called. The magic place. And this is what the people of the magic place do. He knew that. But yeah, he still decided to keep on acting the way he was acting. Plus, she was about ready to leave this life too, just to marry him. So there was no indication that he was about to leave his life. He was just expecting her to be okay with it. After everything that she's seen and done. After all of the people she's helped, out of all of the misery she's seen that are being caused by the people that Rear is with, he just expected her to be okay with it. She was fully okay with him working in opposition
Come on, we can do it.
to her cause.
Pyroclastic surge.
But at the end of it, what he was doing was way worse than what she was doing. So the idea of her being able to accept what he did would have been like completely ignoring everything that she's done with her life up until that point. And while a person in love is within their right to change everything, drop everything, and go be with that person, if the other person isn't ready to do the same, that's just manipulation. I don't care how much he loved her, the fact is that if he wasn't being honest and just expecting her to be okay with his life of lies and villainy and all of the people that he's hurt, he deserved to get dumped the way he got dumped. The members of the Crimson Moon might not have been the best people. They might have had ideals opposite of their own, but it didn't mean that they had to be eradicated for it. And that's exactly what he was doing. Sure, he felt guilty, but a man who feels guilty about something yet still does it continuously is only lying to himself as well as the people around him.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking... If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
See, that's the other thing too. It looks like she was working towards a noble goal of ending whatever conflict it was these two societies were facing. While on his end, he was just working towards eradicating every one of the people that she's been working hard to try and help coexist with them. The people of the Crimson Moon only seem to want coexistence. But on Rearer's end, him and his people only want their eradication. So it was kind of selfish for him to do literally everything he's been doing. But the fact is, he's been so self-absorbed in pitying himself and the things that he's done, trying to look for any and all apologies that he can get. Is completely blinding to the fact that he's been doing what he's been doing and ignoring it. That's just putting a bandage on a wound, and it's not really helping anything whatsoever. Can I? I can't. I was about to say, I can't walk across it. What am I? Maybe I can. Maybe I just went the wrong way. Maybe I just should have jumped off the one cliff over there. That cliff right there. But I didn't think I would have to do that. I thought maybe it would be another way to walk around, but it's not like I die if I jump off that cliff. That should be fine. Whoops. Well, I could take cover here and I'll be fine. Are there other rocks? Okay, there are. Thank you, Paimon. No, this is the only one that's trying to shoot at me. Oh, fuck. Purify it, damn it. There we go. Alright, now I can activate it.
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the Moon Marrow. Oh, Revier, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness. If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Is back to normal. Elendis' voice mentioned a chamber with the Moon Marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's go!
See, with all the lies that he told, she was fully willing to forgive him for such minute details and how much he downplayed it. It made her believe that there was still a part of him that was capable of being redeemed through collaboration and through a redemption of the people she's trying to protect. So, to learn that it's a lot more serious and that he's not willing to go back from the life that he currently lives because of how much he's gone through it, 100%. She is within her right to just flat out leave him. When she's willing to make all of the changes to her life in order to accommodate his life, to ask anything more, it's just selfish. Whoa, cool. I'm in a cave.
These things are so creepy. Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
No problem. I just realized her health's a bit low. We might have to encounter... We might have a boss encounter after this, so... Yeah, this looks like a boss. Yeah, look, they're just like, hey, are you sure you don't want to change out your team? You're about to fight something pretty big.
That must be the iridescent moon's marrow. Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach
Oh boy, we got some doggos. Ooh, you know how I feel about them.
Burn it down. Rev the engines.
Oh, I got hit. What hit me?
Right now.
Must have been the little one, maybe?
A proper send-off from the Spina with love.
Rev from the sky. Full throttle.
Right here. Nothing lasts forever. Right now. Right here.
I did not mean to shoot twice. Oops. Dang it, I'm slowing down now. Okay, let's break this. That's one.
Ready, steady, go!
Light it up!
Yeah, of course.
Light of the blazing sun!
Come on out. Emerge. Right here. Fire! Well, with rocks.
Okay, it's not dead yet. There we go. Of course.
Fire! Well,
burn it down! Pyroclastic surge!
right now. Emerge. Hey there! Cha! Hiya! Ah! Ha! Ha! Ah! Ah! Coming at ya! Hang in there! We're so close!
One more. And one more big guy. Aye.
Rise with the sun!
Whoa. Oh, there are three of them. I didn't see the one over there on that side.
Time to buckle down.
Yeah.
Show them. Right here. A sight to behold. Right now. Right here.
Wrath from the skies!
Hey there!
There you go, little one. Rid of it.
Cha! Ha! Ha! Coming at ya! Ah! Fire! Well, with rocks. Hiya! Ah!
Hey. Oh, she died.
Partner.
Damn it, you little one need to die.
Come on out. Emerge. Let's dance. Huh. Hi. Huh. Huh. Huh.
Healing, healing, everybody healing. Oh, I was hoping it was just gonna stay there. This would be faster.
Burn it down!
Aw, it respawned all its health. It did that glitch. That's totally weird. I don't know why that was happening. Oh, did its health come back? Just wait, is it glitching out? That's not good. It is. Oh, how did I? What did it? It didn't even hit me. What's going on? I don't like this. Also, I'm about to break that thing without killing this guy. Is that going to be okay? Oh, I had to kill it in order to get rid of him. I guess they were linked? Hmm.
We finally did it!
The iridescent moon's marrow. Still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely. If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
It's so cold. Is it you? Are you here? Huh? to us.
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free. I'm sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in, but I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh, it sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right?
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright, time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go! That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon,
Huh?
oh lifeless damsel.
Oh. Hurry! The place is collapsing!
It wants to trap us here.
Who's it? The Abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
Give it back! The crimson moons! My marrow! My heart! Finally! Huh? Oh no! The exit's blocked! They're back! Now what do we do?
This is where you fall. Witness my rise. What are you waiting for?
Oh, we made it! Was that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us? Wait, your hands! They're...
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry. No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
But surely... Oh, we're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return. Feeling stronger?
Oh, hey, Columbina! Are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned. At least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrear like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would. It's okay. I can take it.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Not Cry. The Rayhear of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rayrear.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina, they're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rayrear, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters. In other words, In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
Alright, well, there we go. Act 3 complete.
Let the show be.
I, thought it was going to be longer than that. I mean, Time Lord said it was pretty long, and I mean, to be fair, it was about for like 2 hours. If I was playing without interruption, that would have only been like 2 hours. I was expecting it to be like 8 hours, like how it was with, the last adventure that I went on. I had to break that one up into 2 parts. I can't walk on water. Yeah. Or maybe I could just clip it. Nope. I like how she was looking up at it, though. She's like, I'm close, but not close enough. Alright, let's try going over on my bike.
Rev the engines!
Yeah! Woo! That worked. Alright, let's see if there's anything to get while I'm over here. Nope, I already collected all those things. Okay, so I guess that's it for the Archon quest for now. Unless maybe there's going to be... maybe there's another one? No, I think Act 3 is the only thing that they released with the newest update. So yeah, that's it for the Archon quest. I guess next week, instead of doing the rest of the Archon quest, I'll, I don't know, look around. Oh, look, there go 2 waypoints I haven't collected. Let's go grab them real quick. And I guess to fill in some time, I can also do the Traveler's Tales that are up on the map right now.
Let's dance.
It's weird that I didn't collect these 2 waypoints. They're so close to the town. Did these just appear? Is there a reason why? I haven't... oh, wait. I'm going towards a marker. Oh, wait. Is there more? Is there... uh-huh. There is a part 4. Okay, so we'll do that next time. I'm going to hold off on doing it for now. I'm going to do that next time. Act 3 was enough. I could do Act 4 next week. But yeah, right now I should, yeah, I'm going in the completely opposite direction. Whoops. It'd be faster if I just warp back to here and then... go the way I went before, but instead of going...
Full throttle!
to the left, I'll go to the right. It's weird because I legitimately thought I got every one of them, but... I guess I missed 2. Maybe I was too focused on things outside of where I currently was, you know? There it goes. Uh-oh. Why does it have to be right near some bad guys? Oh no, that's a puzzle. Okay, thank God. I was like, I don't want to fight anything right now. I just got done fighting. Interesting puzzle. What's the 10 for? What's this 10? I don't know. Just a 10 floating in midair. Ooh, no big deal. 10s are allowed to do that. Don't you know? Numbers can float in midair. Everybody knows this. It's a common thing in Teyvat. Floating numbers. In fact, it would be weird if they weren't floating. There we go. Oh god, don't scare me like that, little guys. I think you're going to jump me. Alright, so yeah, that finish. Oh no, there is one more right over there. My eyesight must have been really bad last time I tried going for all of the waypoints, because... Jeez, I can't believe I didn't see this. I don't know. Maybe they did just add them, and I don't know. I'll look at the map before the update. Yeah, if I keep flying over here, I'll reach it. After this, we'll head back, talk to Catherine, turn in our rewards, or stories, stuff. And call it a day. Ooh, pretty. Grab these. Alright, now let's be sure that's it. Oh, you know what? No, that's right. I wanted to do the Traveler's Tales, didn't I? So yeah, let's do those. All of this stuff around up here, I'm not really going to... Let's go talk with Flynn first. See what he's all doing. It's probably inside this crate here. I saw a sparkly and I want it. Excuse me, Mr. Goat. Oh, no. No sparkly.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
Ooh, okay, that's pretty high up there. Better start jumping. I shouldn't have started off by jumping. I hope I have enough energy. Let's see. Oh man, yeah, that's still pretty far up there. And I can't use my motorcycle while I'm on the side of a... Or can I? I don't know. Do I want to try? I might end up just falling and losing all my progress. Okay. I think I'm good. I'm pretty sure this is... No, she's still climbing. I think this might be too smooth. There we go. Phew. Alright. Now where is it? Oh, dang it. He's up there. I should have... No, that one's underground. Oh, shit! Yeah, no, I can't use my motorcycle while on the side of a cliff. I should have enough if I do this. Uh-oh. No, I can make this. There we go. It's raining. Where is he? Where are you, Flint? There you are. Oh, Jesus. Now I'm kind of scared to talk to him. Will lightning strike me if I'm... Oh, fuck yeah, it's still going. Oh, man, I don't want the same situation. Oh, well, let's do it anyway. Oh, boy.
Repairs complete. It was just an old circuit. Nothing serious.
Such remarkable efficiency, Miss Inefa. If it weren't for you, this streetlight would have had me stumped. If it had proven beyond fixing, I may have had to take my own lantern and hang it in its place.
Aino previously proposed a solution. She said she could train the Ratniki so they'd have the basic knowledge to perform simple tasks, like repairing circuits. That way, you wouldn't need to inform Aino every time a streetlight goes out and then wait in the dark until I arrive to repair it.
Yes and no. Strictly speaking, maintaining the brightness of the lights has been their traditional role. Before the use of Kuvaki became widespread, the streetlights were powered by regular oil. Back then, people were needed to light and extinguish the flames. Because of how dangerous said streets were at night, the Ratniki took on this role. They already carried lanterns, in any case, and were adept at using them while fighting. But as I'm sure you've already noticed, the current streetlights are powered by Kuvaki, and it's not so easy to light or extinguish them using traditional means. Because of this, whenever a light goes out nowadays, all I can do is stand here helplessly and wait for a professional to come along and solve the problem.
Aino organized an engineering seminar, but all the Ratniki made excuses to leave halfway through. They said things like, I have an urgent task, or I need to go on patrol, or it's time for me to make a report.
I didn't leave. It is, after all, disrespectful to the host to leave a seminar early.
True, but the biscuits you brought were too much of a distraction for Aino. She stopped teaching completely. And then I was so busy trying to stop her from eating that I could not take over the seminar. So please, the next time you attend a class of any kind, don't bring anything sweet that might attract Aino's attention. And don't bring any toys either.
I promise I won't.
Please say it in full. The last time you promised not to bring anything sweet, you brought a toy, and Aino was completely unable to continue.
I promise I won't bring anything sweet, any toys, or anything else that might unduly divert Miss Aino's attention.
That's better. I'll notify you when she next holds an engineering class. For now, I have to pick some laka berries for her. Goodbye.
Traveler, do you know of anything else besides sweet treats, toys, and small fluffy animals that might keep Miss Aino quiet for a while? Half an hour shall suffice.
Oh, sorry. I was just laughing. I love it. He's like, I don't want to be rude, but she's super boring. Can you help me distract the class? Ah, jeez. I feel like he's going to do this, then distract her, and then be like, okay, I was there, so please help me. All of this just is for another reason to try and get an effort out here to help with these lights. Flynn's, you realize that knowledge is very important. You know that, right? Like, for literally anything. And at this point, it will be so beneficial to your job. Why don't you just bite the bullet and learn how to do your job?
Oh, since you feel that way too, it seems I have no choice but to submit myself to her baptism of erudition. I only hope I don't drown in the ocean of knowledge she wishes to impart.
Knowledge is important in any job, even if it's super boring. And I get it, a lot of times it's just, there's an easier way for me to do this that I already know how to do. But you're putting a lot of people at risk if you're thinking that way. So just bite the bullet and do it. And you know, if you learn how to do it, the benefit to that is you could teach all the other Ratniki without them having to sit through a boring lesson. You could be like the Aino Whisperer that they desperately need. Or at least that's how I see it at my job. The one that I do on the weekdays, my commission work. When we get used to be that when we got somebody new, I would take them under my wing and give them some experience in a more beneficial way than sitting there for hours watching fucking videos and shit, which is what they usually had us do. But it wastes time, and so many people these days don't want to watch videos. It's a lot easier just to get hands-on experience. So Flynn's, just do it. It'll be beneficial to you and everybody under you. Of course, I'm not in a teaching role anymore. It's because everybody's already kind of learned everything. And if I'm being honest, I'm happier that way. Because it's like, now I can do whatever the hell I want to do. And I don't have to worry about people screwing shit up. And it would be the same for Flynn's. If he just taught people how to do this stuff, then he wouldn't have to worry about it anymore. Aino wouldn't have to worry about it anymore. And Nefa wouldn't have to keep going out there to turn on the lights for him. Knowledge is a powerful thing. Alright. A lot of times this place is too big for it to... Oh, yep, there she is. So let's see what she's doing. She's learning about jukeboxes for the first time, apparently. She needs to go to Natlan. She needs to see that DJ table at Natlan. That's what she needs. She doesn't need to be in here looking at some old-fashioned jukebox. She needs to go to Natlan and take a look at that thing. That's what she needs.
Hey, if it isn't the Traveler! Didn't expect to see you here. This surprise meeting is pretty sick. I should spin it into a tune right here.
I don't know. I kind of like the old voice actors. I mean, they're still doing the whole country accent, which is mildly annoying. But... oh well, at least she's trying. And it's, I don't know, I just feel like it's the weirdest thing ever that they decided to go with country rock for her English voice. And I'm like, I don't know any country rockers that would dress like that. Oh well.
I sure am. Having a ball, to be honest. Fun is where the inspiration lies. Most of my songs might be about rebellion and breaking down prejudices and all that, but that doesn't mean I have to beat a serious rhythm all the time. Too much of a downer really ruins the feel of a song. You gotta keep it bright sometimes, you know? You gotta relax and recharge. That way, you'll be ready to kill it when it's time to perform. I guess I'm hoping for some sort of unexpected breakthrough? I've been so focused on writing new material, but everything I come up with feels old and stale. I need something new. So I decided to take a holiday, to try escaping this prison I've built for myself. My last stop was Fontaine, where I saw a magazine with some photos of Nod Cry. It got my creative juices flowing, and I was itching to find out more. Well, after looking into it, it turns out the whole atmosphere and way of thinking out here are like nothing I've encountered before. There's some group called the Frost Moon Scions who lean into some pretty far-out instrumentation. So I was thinking, maybe I could take some inspiration from the local folk scene and incorporate it into my own music. Sure! I want to try adding a few flutes and keys, plus some of the more out-there melodic phrasing. Obviously, I can't just flip genres completely. Still gotta keep the core lyrical and musical themes intact. Anyway, when I got to Nasha Town, I bumped my guitar case on some corrugated iron, and it made this really funky sound. I got this sudden flash of inspiration. I shouldn't just be looking for new instruments to improve my music. I should be trying to enhance my guitar's timbre, too! Oh, something like that. It's kind of hard to replicate a guitar with your voice, you know? Basically, I'm going for something punchy, compact, clean, and absolutely savage. If I could modify my guitar's acoustics, ramp up the compression, and add a second sound hole to boost the lower end frequencies, oh, I think I can get a sharper, more metallic sound. Thanks for the support. Oh man, my motivation's like a double bass drum going at 200 BPM right now. Give me a bit to play around with this and hammer out the kinks. I'll invite you to the official unveiling of my breakthrough sound soon enough.
200 beats per minute is pretty fast. Okay, so that's why she didn't go to Natlin. It would be just more of the same of what she already does. She's looking for more instrumental stuff.
Huh. What style should I aim for with my next song?
Oh man, that just makes me think. Did I talk with Flynn's after that whole cutscene was over? Was he still standing there? No, I don't think he was. Okay. Alright, well, good luck with that, Zinyan. Did that little kid just fall from the sky to spawn to where he was? What the fuck was that? Normally they just kind of pop into existence, but that one looked like it fell out of the sky really fast. Alright, any others? I'm just seeing the bosses. Okay. Those are the only two Traveler Tales that showed up. Unless there's more in Natlin that I haven't been... They could be like literally anywhere, but I haven't been paying attention, you know? You're right. So that should do it for the commissions. There we go. And let's see for Act 3. So we get our Act 3 rewards. Woo. And then they want us to do Act 4. Makes sense. What else? What else? My backpack has... Alright. This. Alright, because I just did 2 of them. 2, 3. And Skirk too. That's right, we did that last time I played. Ooh. And apparently there's something else. Man, I hate that they keep wanting me to look at this thing. I'm like, oh yay, cool, I see. And? What do you want? Am I exchanging them? No, I don't want to do that. Undo, undo, undo. I got a lot of these for a reason. When I want to power up my potion, you know. When I want to power up my weapons, that's what I... Is that used to power up the weapon? That, extraction, or the, sanctifying elixir? I don't know what sanctifying elixir does. Is it like these two, except more powerful? That's sanctifying... Okay, so maybe it is. Oh. There, Zinyan. Yeah. There's another one. Oh, rewards. Okay, that's what it was trying to tell me. Alright, thank you. There we go. Now we got 4, 8, 9, 10. Cool. Gotta find 10 more people to talk to. I do like that they give us rewards now. That's what they wanted. They weren't trying to tell me anything about the computer. They weren't trying to force me to do the exchange. They were just like, hey, you got some rewards. Go get them. Speaking of rewards, let's go talk with Catherine. And then call it a day. And, next time I play, we can return to base and start up Act 3. Because I don't know what's going to happen when I return to the base. Anything could happen. If I return to the base, it could end up starting up Act 3, so I don't want to do that.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
There's the stairs. Oh! I heard a sound like something unlocked. It wasn't that. Alright. Get back in our seat. Oh, and just so all of you know, yes, I was able to collect the rest of the, well, it's not here anymore, but that 7-day thing, I was able to collect the last one, the 5 Primogems, to prove it.
And trials. Adventuring.
There we go, and there you go. That proves it right up there. I got 19 wishes. Oh, I get one more wish, and I'll have 20 wishes. Free ones. And then I'll have to spend Primogems. Do I want Nefer? I don't know. Maybe I won't roll on this banner, to be honest, because a lot of the characters, the 4-star characters, a lot of them are ones that I already have C6 of. So it would kind of be a waste. I mean, it's one thing to want the 5-star character, but if I end up getting a bunch of 4-star characters, I want them to at least power up the ones that I already have, you know? When I'm already C6 on all 3 of them, so they're already as powerful as they can be.
My alley.
Alright, we'll take care of this next time I play. Next Monday. And as far as the rest of these things, this right here, apparently, according to Time Lords, it's not really a big deal. It's just like a regular challenge quest, so I don't need that Primogem. I don't need those Primogems. I'm okay. Exactly. What the little girl said. I'm okay. And then she coughs. So sad. Alright. Oh yeah, I got some achievements to pop off. There we go. I think that's all of them. Yep. Alright, let's head on back. At the time, I wasn't even muted. Pineline could have ended up going all... Ooh, where did that come from? Alright, so I want to thank Time Lords, Prism Zero, and Bryce for stopping by. It was good to see you guys again. I'm glad that you were able to be here and hang out for a bit. Thank you, Time Lords, for helping me figure out what I was going to do with the Archon quest. If I ended it a little bit too early, then I probably would have been mad at myself next week. But I'm glad to know that there's still another act. Act 4 we will cover next week. So, yes, thank you very much for letting me know. To Prism Zero, thank you so much for hanging out and, you know, talking with me a little bit more about the story that I was going through. I very much appreciate you not spoiling anything. It's A, good for those watching in the archives, and B, good for me, because, you know, I don't want to ruin anything for myself. So, I very much appreciate that. Alright, let's go take a look at who else we have to thank. Oh, also, apparently, Java's camera is messed up. I just noticed that. That's okay. Java was asleep the entire day, so you guys didn't miss anything. He didn't wake up a single time. Wow. Alright, I also want to thank Queen Day and Night for stopping by and saying hello. It was nice to meet you. I hope to see you more in the chat. And thank you very much for the invite. I would also like to thank Emma Harper for following me on Twitch. It was very kind of you. And I hope you like what you saw. To everyone watching in the archives, don't forget to leave a like, comment down below, share the video, and subscribe if you haven't already. If you're ever wondering what it is I'm going to be streaming or when, you can always check the posts tab over on YouTube. I like to keep it up to date. As to what it is I'm playing or when it is I'm going to be playing, you can always check there. Every weekend we like to do a weekend poll as to decide what it is I'm going to do next with my channel, and if you want to participate, make sure you are subscribed. This past weekend, we decided what it is I was going to be doing tomorrow, Tuesday, and you all wanted me to play more No Man's Sky, so I will be doing that. The other choices were Power World and Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot got 1 vote, but it ultimately lost between it and No Man's Sky, which got 4 votes. So, or 3. 3 votes. Sorry, there was 4 votes in total. Alright, so I'm going to get to bed. And if you're wondering when it is I'm going to be playing Genshin Impact next, it will be next Monday. As always, Genshin Impact's always on Monday. Tomorrow is more No Man's Sky, so if you're looking forward to seeing Phase 2, make sure to tune in and hang out. I'm always welcoming of new people. Whether or not they're No Man's Sky players doesn't matter. I just like having people hang out and chill while I play the game. You all have a great day and or night, and I will see you then. Good night, everybody, and stay safe. See you tomorrow. Good night.